everybody. Welcome to another Friday night stream. Sorry if you can probably tell I'm feeling a bit tired tonight. This is by far my most stressful work week in the year. Next week will also be bad, but this week is the worst. So I've been working 12, 14-hour days all week. In particular, I was at work at 6 this morning, and I was still at work about 10 minutes ago, so please forgive me if I don't seem my usual cheerful self. Hello everybody. I am determined to do this stream as usual because I want to keep my schedule consistent, because that keeps people showing up. At least that's the theory. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill, where we can relax and celebrate now it's the weekend. Except I can't, because I've got to work the weekend, but some people can relax and celebrate that it's the weekend. Thank you so much, Elfie, for resubscribing for your 3rd month. I can hardly believe it's been 3 months already. The time really does fly. Welcome in everybody else. Thank you to Enjoy Corndog 25 for following about 6 hours ago. I don't know who you are or how you found my channel, but if you're watching, then welcome. Let's see who else is here. Hello, Ren. Welcome in and enjoy your Shining Cranes bill. Welcome in, El Tibago. Enjoy your sticky mouse here. Ew, why is it sticky, says El Tibago. It's not just a name, it is in fact sticky, I can confirm that. In fact, you can distinguish it from common mouse here by the fact that it's sticky and common mouse here is not. As far as why it's sticky, I think it's to help with pollination. Like, it causes the pollen to get stuck to insects, and I think that's the reason. Hello, Harry. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming a small scabious. Just a small one. Hello, Elfie. Thank you again for subscribing. You have a rock rose. That's very nice. Well, it's just nice and cosy with you lot here, so I shall get some Dorf underway. It is the 1st of the month, which means that hopefully there is a new monthly challenge available. So we'll definitely be trying that out. And then when we get bored with that, we will continue our quest to 1,000,000 points in classic mode. I haven't done any more off-stream dwarfing since last stream because I've been too busy. But we should at least be able to get to 800,000 today, which will be nice. And then maybe we can go from there. LT Bago asks, where is the humongous scabious though? I don't think there is such a thing. There are other scabiouses. There's field scabious. There's Devil's Bit Scabious, which is a lovely name. But I think Field Scabious is the biggest. Anyway, let me see if I can get some Dorf sorted here. Let's have some sound. Okay, that should be Dorf music. As always, let me know if you have any preference regarding sound. And that's a Dorf. Last stream we were working on our classic mode. My highest score in last month's monthly mode ended up being the 3,110 that I got on stream. I never managed to beat that. I believe I eventually came in 5th. 5th. Okay, yeah. I briefly dropped down to 6th because somebody hacked a score onto the leaderboard. They made it incredibly obvious though. In this game, the last digit of the score is always a 0. You can't end with anything else. And somebody got top spot on the leaderboard with a score that didn't end in 0. So the devs have removed that. So I'm back up to 5th. But, 5th is okay. We'll take that. So I'm intrigued to find out what this month's is. Well, for a start, we have railways and rivers, neither of which we had last month, so that's something new. I think I'll just get started on a monthly challenge, and maybe once I've done one playthrough, I'll read what they've posted on the Discord about it in case there's anything interesting. Looks like the theme this month is just lots and lots of railways and water so far. Which is going to make it a tricky month because railways and water are difficult to use. You've probably seen the mess I've made with them in my normal classic mode dorf. Tibago would like some Finnish black metal. Yeah, at some point I would like to sort out some copyright-free music to go on my stream. Possibly compose it myself. But at the moment I don't have anything like that sorted out, so I'm afraid the only thing I can offer you is the in-game music. But you can by all means let me know if the sound level is too loud or too quiet. Hello Muse, welcome to the stream. I hope you had a good week, and if you didn't, I hope the weekend is kinder to you. I can say with some certainty that neither of those things apply to me, but that's okay. We just, everybody has their own individual circumstances. Muse is suggesting Finnish black metal to Tibago. I think even if I did have some copyright-free Finnish black metal available, I probably wouldn't play it on stream. Not knocking your music preferences, Tibago. Just I don't think it would necessarily fit with the cozy vibe of my dorf streams. Might just be a little incongruous. I'm hoping we get a water train station at some point. Otherwise, I am doomed to not be able to fill this in. You would think, given the number of rivers and rails, that there would be a water train station available, but you never know. Dorf could do something weird. Not have one. Cradle of Filth is apparently English. Okay, English death metal then, I guess, or black metal or something. That's not a good idea. Anyway, in response to your question, Muse, that being how are you all? I am okay. I am very tired. This week of the year is by far my busiest week at work, and I've been working 12 to 14 hour days all week, and I've got to work over the weekend as well. So yeah, tired is pretty much my only response to that. But as I say, I do want to keep doing these streams consistently because I think that helps with viewership. If I'm on at a consistent time, then people tend to actually show up consistently as well, which is always nice. And You know, I want to be reliably there on a Friday evening for a bit of Dorf. If I don't get a water train station, I'm going to have to do something like this, but I'll leave it open for a bit in the hope that I do. This whole Dorf is a horrible mess, though. There's no hardly any perfect placements. This is actually a perfect placement at the moment, so I might just do that rather than waiting any longer. Hope you get some calmer days soon, says Muse. Well, they will be calmer than this, certainly. Tiger is suggesting more music choices. Yes, it's been quite a stressful week. I know it's been stressful for Ophelia as well. She hasn't done any streams this week. So I hope she's okay. Okay, I need to somehow put exactly 4 here if I want to keep using this quest. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that joins up. That should work. But yeah, you might have to forgive me if I just take it a bit easier this evening and just be casual and not try too hard at the Dorf, and possibly not speak very much either. I know it's Dorf is a bit boring if it's just the Dorf and no talking. Okay, that completes that. Actually, I'd rather do that, I think, yeah. Have options over here. Oh, okay, we do get water train stations. That answers that question. I was wondering. I'm going to try and shut off this railway so that my quests don't get any bigger. I've just realised there is actually a border to this map. I thought we were playing Infinite Dorf, but no, we are playing fixed size Dorf, just quite big fixed size. This is the size of the world. Hello, Skanana, welcome in. Hope you are having a good Friday. Hope your week was kind to you, and if it wasn't, hope the weekend is a bit kinder. Thank you for the lurk. We are, as you will not be surprised to hear, playing Dorf Romantic. Okay, let's see if we can surround this, because that should reset the size of our rail quests. Although not in time for that one. We are still getting quests for other things like forests, but they're mostly rails. Keep putting the forests up here. And we just need to isolate this from any possibility of extending the rail. Then the rail quests will start giving us easy quests again. So we want to surround this as soon as possible. That's okay, actually, I could join that up. So now we should get easy rail quests again, hopefully. Muse says, the only Finnish band I know off the top of my head is him. Yeah, it's not a genre I'm familiar with. I mean, I'm familiar with the genre, I couldn't name specific bands from it. You only know Lordi from Eurovision. Yeah, when it was still fun. Yeah, I always think Eurovision should be fun music. A variety of different genres, not just pop. Okay, that's an easier rail quest. Not getting any field quests. I've got to block off this One thing I don't know yet is whether we get any flag quests, whether we have to try and close these areas off. Because we are, it's always difficult to close areas off when you've got a border like this, because if something touches the border, that counts as it still being open, even though you have no way to close it, which is annoying, as you might imagine. Okay, I have messed this up, haven't I? Let's do it. Him, or not sure if it's him or HIM. Describe their genre as love metal. There's some beautiful metally ballads. Well, that sounds. Love metal makes it sound nice, doesn't it? So I'm sure it's very soothing, relaxing music, romantic music. Neither of those are black metal, though. Gothic or rock metal, Lordia hard rock. Okay, we have some debate about genre in chat. I will not weigh in on that discussion, I'm not qualified to do so. Right, we need to connect this up because we need more quests. I would also like to not cut off that forest before we've finished. This railway is ending up as railways usually do on this type of map, which is to say all over the place. There are indeed a lot of genres, Tibago. Sometimes I wonder if there are as many genres as there are bands. And I certainly don't pretend to know of all of them. Okay, we've got a nice big rail going now. Hello, Deadly93, welcome in. Just wanted to say hi and hope you are doing swimmingly. I've had better weeks, but yes, we're here now, so we might as well play some Dorf. Thank you for the lurk, it is appreciated. If you'd like to participate in a debate over what genre various metal bands are, then there's one going on in chat right now. Oh, right. That was a bit silly because now I can't complete this quest. Let's just put it here for now. Complete that quest when we've done this quest. There we go. Try and keep the forest going. Right, now we can complete this. There we go. Oh, it's still giving us a tiny fixed size quest. Okay, we'll just have to start a new river somewhere. Let's start it here, and then we can easily connect it later. Muse says, metal is a bit ridiculous at times. I like the sound, but the fan base can be up their booties a bit now and then. I don't think metal is the only subculture that suffers from excessive genres. I think that's If you get deep enough into any type of music, you'll find that happens, I think. So yeah, don't worry about it. I'm always interested to learn new things on my streams. Oh, a house quest. I didn't realise we were doing those. There, I guess. We might have trouble at the end of this game if we have a lot of unfinished rail pieces. Then the game might just skip past them all in the tile stack, and we might lose on the spot. But we'll see what happens. This is not going to be a particularly good run because a lot of imperfects, but it's good enough for a first try. Ren says there's a They Might Be Giants album named Miscellaneous 1, inspired by their early albums appearing under that category in record stores. Ah, so even the record stores didn't know what genre they were. Muse says, I say, enjoy whatever you enjoy and don't listen to any elitists. They just don't like fun. Yeah, I agree, Muse, but yeah, at the same time, I don't want to pretend I know what I'm talking about when I clearly don't. I don't particularly enjoy that genre of music to listen to, as you might expect. And that's certainly nothing against people who do, just for various reasons. I don't get on well with loud sounds in general, so I don't really listen to music much at all, and if I do, it tends to be very, very gentle. Such as the dorf video game music, I guess. Muse says, what genre do you like or which artists? I don't really have specific artists or specific genre that I really like. And I know that's a bit of a cop-out answer. I like anything that's soothing and sounds nice, and it depends on how I'm feeling as well. If I'm feeling up to handling louder noises, then my music tastes will broaden accordingly. Obviously, my stream start music is just a sort of gentle classical style music, which is something I like, but by no means the only thing. Am I going to be able to finish? I think I might have screwed myself over with this quest now. I might not have enough space to finish it. Oh well. I will finish this one at least. I mean, they're certainly giving you a lot of quests. So I think the high scores in this mode are going to be quite high. Have to see exactly how high. World's most useless railway right here. Hello, Cass the Rottle. Welcome in. I hope you're having a tolerable Friday, and I hope the weekend brings you much relaxation and or joy and or pizza and or anything else that you want. Let me throw a shout out in the direction of Cass the Lottle, who does stream. Discovered through Alice Sits, and both of you are great little cozy streams to lurk in. I've been very much enjoying those. So if you like the sort of streams I like, definitely check out Cass the Lottle. I know that T-Bago has been followed both Cass and Alice already. He says, fair enough, I found that some trip hop can be super relaxing and I like the Skyrim soundtrack, it's so atmospheric. The Skyrim soundtrack is good, yes, it holds up, even after many listens. And yeah, I may not know exactly what you mean by trip hop, but I think I know sort of what you mean, and I agree that sort of music can be nice sometimes. Sorry, I hear there's redeems coming. I'll get to them. My apologies. Blow high from Pleblu. I am cute from Pro Stoic. Welcome in, both of you. Pleblu says shrimp check, and yeah, I'm probably shrimping. Sorry about that. Pleblu. Cass says, I've been trying to rest up from your 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. shifts this week. Cass, I'm sorry to hear you've had a long hours this week. I too have had long hours. I started at 6 a.m. this morning and I finished work about 10 minutes before I started the stream. And I say finished, I've got to go back this weekend. So yeah, I think I've done about 70, 80 hours this week. So not fun. But yeah, we're doing the stream anyway. And yeah, welcome Pro Stoic. I should mention, I completely forgot this, and I do apologise. That Pro Stoic redeemed Choose Game last week and redeemed and chose Dorf Romantic, even though we were already playing with it. So this week's stream is just Dorf. It's a 100% Dorf stream. To satisfy Stoic's request. Instead of switching to another game halfway through like I usually would. I don't particularly have a different game lined up anyway. Last week obviously it was Can't Live Without Electricity, which I enjoyed. Pretty much everybody left as soon as I started it, so it's probably not to everybody else's liking. And also the music gets copyright claimed, even though the game claims it's the licensed stream safe music. So yeah, we might not do that one again. I still think it's a good game, and there's obviously a VOD of it if people missed it and want to see what went on. Why did I put a rail quest here detached from all the other rail quests? Oh, because it's houses. Oh well, we'll try and join that up. So, yeah, let me go and fetch the blow high since it was redeemed. Cass says, I don't mind the hours that much, but to get to work at 6 a.m, have to get up at 4 a.m, and being nocturnal beings is pretty much torture me. Yes. I am also a nocturnal being, and I do not like these hours. So you have my sympathy, and I'm very sorry to hear that you've had to work those hours. Hopefully it is worth it. Thank you, Deadly93, for redeeming a wood sorrel. And thank you, Pro Stoic, for redeeming a Herb Robert. I don't have an emote for Herb Robert, but it's the 1 month sub there. Is there anybody in here who's subbed but not a founder? Yes, Deadly93 is okay. Yeah, look at Deadly93's username, and that's the Herb Robert. And Cass, thank you for redeeming a beaked hawk's beard. Don't overdo the spins if you're tired, says Teabagger. That might be sensible advice. Anyway, let me fetch a blowhigh and show my outfit. Ooh. Why did my bot just say sorry I'm late? It's very, very late. It shouldn't be showing up 35 minutes into the stream. Are you... I think my bot might be as tired as I am. It's supposed to say that when it starts. I mean, it was here because it's been giving everybody flowers. Anyway, I hope you like the outfit. This cardigan is just the same as my pink one, and my yellow one, and my grey one, and my blue, and my dark blue one, except it's light blue. I have quite a lot of these in different colours. It's an easy thing to make an outfit with. Go Gome, says T-Vago, who may also be drunk. Okay, let's hold the blow high whilst also not shrimping, because I think Pleblu might be here. And play some more Dorf. I'll obviously try to finish at least one game of monthly mode, but we might have time for two if we're doing a longer Dorf stream. Hello, Ancient Cosmographer. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. Sorry for the low energy this evening. I am dead. Emma is dead. I should be rejuvenated a little by tomorrow. If you'd like to tune in for my Infinifactory stream on Saturday. But for now, I can offer you some Dorf. So I want to block this off to make the quests easier again, but I still need to finish this 5 quests before I do that. And also, I don't think this house quest is happening, unfortunately. Ancient Cosmographer has considered renting a coffin, so you have somewhere to go when you're dead. Well, if you mean dead, then you don't really rent coffins. It's not the sort of thing they want back after it's been used. Yes, but yes, I see what you mean. I'm guessing we just don't get field quests in this mode because we haven't had one. We've had this impossible house quest. Thank you, Pro Stoic, for redeeming page 777 of the botany book. I will do that in just a moment. LT Bago says the problem there is when you get better from being dead, you have to rise up like the Undertaker. It's murder on the abs. Yeah, that's a good point, T-Bago. Yeah, it's hard work being a vampire. They have to do that every night. Okay. Then you have to do a tombstone pile driver on somebody. Okay, well let's do the Botany Redeem now, since it's been redeemed by Pro Stoic, who might have to go later. Don't worry, the blowhigh will be back in just a moment. I don't know what's on page 777, so this will be completely random. Let's get the book. The good news is, I only have to get one of the books because I know which page we're looking at. Well, Tivago, did I limit the redemption to one per stream or not? Because in theory it could be redeemed again if not. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this before, Pro Stoic. Let me actually get both books to show Pro Stoic. Oh, it's one per... Yeah, probably a good idea that it's one per stream. So this, combined, is Plant Atlas 2020, which is the results of a 20-year project to survey the wildflowers and other plants growing in the UK and Ireland, which is a big project. All of the results are available online, so there's really no reason to own the books, given how unwieldy they are, except that I was personally involved in that recording project, so it's a nice memento for me to have them. Right, 777. Oh, is it? I thought it was the end of that book. It's actually the start of this book. I'm glad I got both now. We have comfrey. There's actually two species on this page. Common comfrey and Russian comfrey. Let's do common comfrey. As its name suggests, Russian comfrey is non-native. But comfrey's hybridized so much that the answer for common comfrey is we don't know. The maps in this book, they're coloured in blue if it's native and red if it's non-native. And you'll notice these ones are coloured in black, which means we don't know if it's native or not. The thinking is it's native in Wales, but elsewhere it's a hybrid with a non-native one, so it's complicated. Anyway, let's get a picture up on screen so you know what we're talking about. Common comfrey. So the flowers actually come in a variety of colours. They can be purple, they can be white, they can even be bluish. They can even be yellowish. So let's actually get a couple of pictures up here because I want to give you an idea of the variety of colours that this can be found in. Nobody's taken a photo of the yellow one. Oh, there we are. There's one. Sorry about this. I would prepare all this beforehand, except of course I don't know what flower I'm going to be talking about. So that would be... people would have to submit their requests in advance. And then let's find a white one. That's a really low quality one, but never mind. It'll do. Just open, just have 1400 browser tabs open and find the right one. I mean, easy, right? Okay. Here is some of the variety of the comfrey flower. It can also be bluish purple, but that's probably good enough. Welcome in, Heron to Birds. Sorry for the delayed response there. Thank you for redeeming a brook lime. That's a type of speedwell that grows in wet conditions with lovely tiny little blue flowers. I have a Jamander speedwell here, so if you imagine that, but even tinier and daintier, I think I've got the right idea. Heron to Birds would like me to show outfit. I actually showed my outfit a mere 12 minutes ago, but let's do it again. That's fine. Let's get the... yeah, I should probably raise some of my limits on channel point redeems, but I only set them that low because they were being abused at one point, but that person is not here anymore. Outfit again. Spin the game. Debango, you were the one who was saying don't spin too much if you're tired. Pro Stoic is spamming an emote he doesn't even have. Yeah, a spin emote is on my to-do list. Mushloon is a bit busy at the moment and hasn't been able to make me any more emotes. So at the moment, you can't do a Gertrude spin, you can only do a Gertrude wiggle. But there will be a Gertrude spin emote one day, I promise. Thank you, Heron Birds. Right, let me now read about Common Comfrey. A tall perennial herb of riverbanks, stream sides and associated ditches, fens and marshes. It is also an occasional escape from cultivation on waste ground and roadsides. Let's actually have the photos back as well. The identification of common comfrey requires not only the long wings on the stem, but also very narrow upper stem leaves with a broad leaf decurrence at the stem junction, and absence of dual violet coloration of the flowers. Common comfrey is thought to be native in lowland England and the Welsh borders. Elsewhere, records are often misidentifications of Russian comfrey and other hybrids. The subspecies with cream flowers seems to be confined to the fenlands of East Anglia and the rivers draining into them. The taller common comfrey subspecies with either cream or purplish red flowers is more widespread. Records of cream-flowered plants from river habitats can be relied upon and indicate a sparse but widespread native distribution along the Wessex Basin, the Severn and the Wye, and the upper and middle Thames, also in East Anglia, from Essex to West Norfolk and Lincolnshire. However, the great majority of records shown elsewhere are likely to be purple-flowered Russian comfrey. As it has become impossible to determine the native range with any certainty, all records are mapped without status. Yes, okay. So basically, botanists have kind of messed this one up by submitting records as the wrong hybrid or the wrong species. With the result that we don't really know where things are found because the data isn't reliable. And I have done my best to not ruin the data further by distinguishing common and Russian comfrey, but it can be difficult. And some of my own records might well be misidentifications. But I have recorded a lot of Russian comfrey, where I think that's what it is. So yeah, quite a big plant, like 1 to 1.5 meters tall, big leaves, and yeah, it's quite possible that some of these photos are common comfrey and some are Russian comfrey and some are another hybrid altogether. I doubt the people who photographed them identified them correctly. But yeah, one of the key identification points, you see this stem here. I think you can see my mouse cursor. Actually, I can draw on the screen, can't I? Let's do that. Running along the stem is a sort of wing which sticks out from the stem and starts at the bottom of the leaf base. And how far down the stem that goes is one of the distinguishing features of the different types of comfrey, which can be awkward because you have to sort of lift up the leaves and look underneath them. Pro Stoic, you still don't have that emote. At least not according to my bot, you don't. But thank you everybody for sharing your spinny emotes. Right, and thank you Stoic for redeeming the botany interlude. Actually, I wasn't going to bother showing the distribution because, as I say, it's all nonsense anyway and it's been misidentified. But let's look at the overall distribution of comfrey without worrying too much about which one it is. That might be a good way to do it. Sorry, the website is playing up. There we go. So there's a lot of it around here where I live. And a lot of these records are mine. But I've never recorded this area. So I think it's reasonable to say that some of my records are legitimate. If it was just this blob here and not any of these other blobs, I would be a bit concerned that I'd misidentified it. But I think I'm doing all right because whoever recorded Dorset and South Somerset agrees with me that it's plentiful in this area. And then the hybrid, the Russian comfrey, which is that one. There's so many hybrids. Yeah, is more sort of widespread. It's just like all over the place. So yes, Thank you once again, Stoic. We shall return to Dorf Romantic. Let me just put the books back. Hello, Alice Sits. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well this Friday evening. Yes, plants. Sorry, you were a little bit late for the botany redemption, but we did talk about comfrey for a little bit. Those pesky Russians coming over here making us misidentify our plants. It's not their fault. It's more British people bringing plants back to this country that caused the number of non-native species proliferating here. But yeah, it's not just that one either. So that what's called Russian comfrey is a hybrid of common comfrey with another form of comfrey, and then there's a hybrid between that hybrid and another hybrid that makes another hybrid, which is a garden one, which then sometimes escapes and you get that in the wild. It's all a bit of a mess. That one's called Hidcote comfrey, and that one tends to have multicoloured flowers, like it tends to be red, white and blue, all on the same flower. Anyway, let me just make sure I didn't miss any messages there, because double flower Friday, says Stoic. Yes. Well, we sort of talked about two very similar flowers. The desk taking a beating today. The desk is always taking a beating. I still need to fix the fact that it's wobbling, but I have not had time to do that. So yeah, for anyone who didn't see the dorf yet, this is this month's monthly mode. So you see this big white line. This is the size of the dorf that we can build. So a lot bigger than last month, where we were also limited in size, but we were limited to a much smaller area. This month we will be building a large-ish dorf. And I'm just a bit worried about... Obviously the theme this month is having lots and lots of rivers and rails. And I'm a bit worried that we're going to run out of places to put them before we've filled up the whole map. Which could end badly. But let's see. Continue with the dwarfing. Okay, still can't close that. Hello, Luke Ainsworth. Welcome in. Hope your Friday is going well. Hope your weekend also goes well. For anybody not aware, Luke is the pro Dorf player among us. Currently has the #1 high score worldwide in hard mode. Is aiming for 1 million points in hard mode eventually, I think, and is currently also attempting to do a 100% perfect hard mode run, which I didn't think was possible. So I am frankly amazed that that is even possible. You definitely want to check out Luke's stream if you are in any way a fan of this game. Let's do a shout out. I am neglecting the Shawk, Chibago, you are quite right. Let's re-engage with the Shawk. Oh. There we go. Sorry for the Shawk neglection there. I do apologise. Apologise for my hair misbehaving also. Thank you so much, Luke, for subscribing for a second month. That is much appreciated. This inferior Dorf gameplay I'm doing over here. So at the moment I'm just trying out the monthly challenge for the first time since it's the 1st of March. I will. This is not a particularly good run. I haven't got hardly any perfect placements, but just trying it out. And then I will probably head back to my classic Dorf and try to keep that going a bit more. Luke says, the run is making a lot of fun, although being for a short time on less tiles, 3 tiles down, but you're already on 21 tiles. Yeah, I hope you can keep that going for as long as possible, Luke. And also, good luck with getting your big hard mode map to 1,000,000 points. I'm sure you can do that as well. I hope to get to 1,000,000 in classic mode myself. I have over 1,200 tiles now, so it's definitely happening. It's just a case of actually having the patience to do it. Last stream I closed off my big forest with all the quests in and got about 110 tiles all at the same time. So that was nice. Not that I needed those tiles, but it was nice to get that many tiles at the same time. I think what I can finish off this little area here, and then I can join it to the big area to finish that quest. I think that's what I'll do. I also need to... I've sort of messed up this forest quest because I built it into a corner, so I need to find a piece that has a river, yeah, like this next one, and then trees on 2 sides, so that I can join up these bits of forest. As I say, I'm not worrying too much about perfect placements this game. Yeah, we can do that, and then I just need one more forest there. How is the monthly mode this month? So this is my first time playing it. I haven't actually looked what the theme is yet, but I'm fairly sure it's like having lots of rail and water tiles, because it is mostly giving me rail and water tiles, which are of course the hardest tiles to use properly, so that's going to be fun. But it's also a fixed size map, and it's a lot bigger than last month, so definitely a lot more opportunity to actually play the game rather than just trying to optimize a tiny little area like we were doing last month. Sort of got too many quests going at once here, which is sort of inevitable with this map, I think. Luke says, I like this way more than the little challenges. I agree, Luke. I find this more enjoying to play. I'm better at the small challenges. my top leaderboard scores were all on the small challenges, like last month, which I finished 5th in the end. But yes, I think these are more enjoyable to play. By the way, thank you. I think it was you, Luke, wasn't it, who reported the cheated score on the leaderboard. I did briefly go down to 6th place because somebody got a score that didn't actually end with a 0, so it can't possibly be a real score. But that's been removed now, so I am back up to 5th. So that's nice. But yeah, sometimes you get tiles like this. I don't think there's ever a situation in this game where you would want this tile. I suppose we do have the edge of the map we can put it on. And it doesn't look like you get flag quests. Which is good. You don't have to worry about not being able to close things because of the edge of the board. Luke says you are way better at optimising little challenges. You don't have the patience to play endless times the exact same seed. No, I can understand that. I'm not that good at it. It's just I did spend a lot of time on stream planning out what I was going to do and then optimising it. I don't know if you ever saw that, Luke. If you saw my dorf diagram that I drew. When I was optimizing the monthly mode. This is not actually the one I used on stream because I then went back and made another attempt which was worse. But yeah, this is the sort of thing I was doing. So I made this in Inkscape. I drew a hexagonal grid, and then I drew out each of the different dwarf tiles, and then tried to plan how I was going to fit them into a grid. And that's how I got my score. I actually... half the stream was me using Inkscape to draw the dwarf, and then half was actually playing dwarf. So that might have been a bit boring for my viewers. But yeah, I won't try and do that on a big map like this. It would take forever. I'll only do it on very small challenges. Because yeah, with some of the monthly challenges, you get the same seed every time, so you can actually do that. Some of them you don't. And it doesn't work for normal classic mode because that's always a random seed. I'm not thinking too hard about this dwarf. It's not going to be one of my best dwarfs, I think. Okay, that can go there. Does all have the perfect? I want to end this. I want to close off this railway and complete this quest, and then my next quest will be smaller. But I need an end piece to close it off with. Yeah, I've never been very good at planning out railways in this game, and this this mode more than anything else shows how bad I actually am at it. I suppose this can be used as an end piece. There we go. But I need to surround it before it stops counting as a railway that I can extend, and therefore giving me more quests. I want to fill this in, but only when I've done this quest. If I get a tile with exactly 4 houses on, I can complete that quest. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Don't want to do that because then that's open still. Right, now we can connect these and finish those quests. Should be focusing on this one actually. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, so that's closed off. So if I get another rail quest, it should be smaller. Instead of these big ones I was getting. Thank you for the lurk, Luke. I appreciate it. You can lurk and listen to Dorf music in the background. It's always relaxing. I think what's not relaxing is this next tile after this water. Nobody ever wants this tile, not even in this mode. Put it there, I guess. Ah, 4 houses. Okay. Well, at least we did a quest. Tibago says, I've been trying to sell my old Pokemon cards on eBay, but they aren't moving. Sent some offers out yesterday and have been spammed with dumb questions all day. Yeah, I remember that, Tibago. Didn't you, we discussed that on stream at one point, or was it? No, it was on the Discord. You went through your old cards and like typed them into a website and suddenly realised how much money you were sitting on. I sadly do not have an old Pokemon card collection. I did have some at some point, but I think my brother had them or they just disappeared at some point. I don't know. I've never had them anyway. But yeah, crazy how much those things can be worth. But then, yeah, you do have the difficulty of actually selling them. It's all right looking at the number on paper. I mean, I don't know. Is eBay the best place to sell them? I guess. I mean, well, yeah. Short of actually physically taking them somewhere to trade, possibly it is. I guess you don't want to be putting that level of effort into it. Well, I hope you managed to get something for them, Tibago. And don't feel you have to subscribe if you need extra cash. Certainly not at tier 2. That is very much appreciated though. Somehow I don't have a place for a straight rail on all of this. I suppose there. Questions like what cards are included, what condition are they in? Yeah, it's remarkable how many people don't read the listing on anything, whether it be eBay or Facebook Marketplace or whatever. I try to avoid using those sort of sites if I can help it. I get rid of things I don't need some other way and just accept I'm not going to get as much for them, if anything. Yeah, tiles like these are the most awkward. That have the river and the railway on them. You listed every single card and the condition of the card. One guy just asked for pictures of the backs of the cards. Over 1280 cards. Another wanted a video of you flicking through the binder. So that's been your day. I'm sorry to hear that, T-Wago. It's what? Do they not believe you that those are the cards you've got? Yeah, well, who knows? Oops. Sorry, apologising for the slightly jittery camera. I am not keeping my grip on the mouse, seems. Oh, we actually have a field quest. I didn't think we were going to get one. Let's see if we can do that. Well, we've got lots of trains on this little section. Got their work cut out for them trying to navigate this area, though. Still better train service than Ariba. Yes, that's a British train operator for those of you elsewhere in the world. actually I should try and build this quest. Yeah, this might work, because I can do that. I know I failed one quest, but I completed 2 others, so I think it's probably good enough. Same here, we'll complete this one. Not much space to start many new quests now. Oh dear. Zivago has resorted to puns. So it looks like our score, final score in this dorf is going to be about 23,000 maybe. Don't know yet how good of a score that is going to be compared to what everyone else manages. Into this area. I don't think there's a way to finish that. Let's just finish that one. At least we're finishing something. I'm also running out of space for our tree quests. We can finish the 5 if we put 4 more here and then a train station here. We can't finish the other one, but never mind. We tried. I really don't want any more rails now. All the quests I get are going to be too big to complete. I'm just going to start a little area in the corner here for rails I don't want. Hubergo says, even though this is a bigger one, the problem still seems to be running out of space. Well, yes, with any fixed-sized dorf, you are eventually going to run out of space. Yeah, like I haven't got space to do any more quests, but yeah, that's just inevitable. Unless it's infinite, you are eventually going to run out of space. And I don't mind that. Right, we're going to put one of these here in order to be able to complete this quest, because then I can put 2 more rail tiles there, hopefully. If we don't run out of tiles before we get the right ones. Yeah, the problem now is it's just giving me awkward tiles that I don't have a good spot for, but that's okay. This is not a super serious run, there's a lot of imperfections. We have only about half of our placements are perfect compared to 95% of them in the big dwarf that I'm doing. And that number will be even lower by the time we finish. I do not have anywhere to put 69 rails, thank you. Not much point giving me this quest. Stop giving... That's the third quest in a row. This quest was size 69, this quest was size 69, and now this one. Game, what are you trying to say? Another one. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Who coded the game to start giving only size 69 quests at a certain point? Whoever it was, they knew what they were doing. There we are. At least we completed that quest. Ah, finally a quest that isn't 69. 11 plus. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Definitely running out of space now. There's like 3 spaces I can put this tile in on the whole board. And none of them are good because it's a mixed water and rail tile, which I don't really want at this stage. Okay, looks like we might get to 25,000, which is slightly more than I thought. Yes, not a lot of places this tile will go. Or this one. Right, so now the game's going to start discarding tiles we literally can't place. And we'll see whether we can fill in all the gaps before we run out of tile stack. Hopefully we do. Otherwise that's points we're missing out on. Okay, there is a total of 1 place I can put this tile, so that's not much of a choice. Very nice of you giving me a quest at this point in the game. Okay, 26,000. See a water train station coming up. That's just as well because there is a spot that can only be filled by one of those because it has water and rails going into it, so it has to be filled by one of them. So let's do that, and we actually get to complete that quest, which is nice. Looks like we'll get to 27,000. Yeah, we're skipping a lot of tiles now. Just got to try not to run out of stack. before we... That's forced. Yeah, look how many tiles it's skipping. Can actually do that one perfectly. Go here instead. And then there, that's all perfect. Might just make it without running out of tile stack. Should be nice. Oh dear. Right, this is the problem now. We've still got these 2 holes left to fill. This one needs a train station. This one needs all rails. Hopefully we have those in our stack, otherwise we're going to lose with 2 holes in our map. We still got 28,000 points though, so it's not too bad. Ah, okay. We didn't get a station, we actually got that shape. And that shape. Okay. So we didn't get a station, but we managed to fill the entire map. Score of 28,810. Well, yeah, this is what happens at the end of a fixed size map when you've got railways and rivers. But we got there. We didn't run out of tiles. We managed to fill the whole thing. Yeah, only 44% perfect placements in the end, so not very good placements. Rank 12, not bad for a first try, although it is only the first of the month, so I'm sure I'll drop down the rankings once more people have had the chance to play. I certainly expect Luke to be high up there this month. Let's quickly do that so I can show you the Steam overlay. So there is me. And okay, so there's quite a lot of scores not that far ahead. 28.8 and there's 29.1, 29.2. But there are some people above 30,000, and in particular, top score 35,000 is very good. I take it you haven't played yet, Luke? I don't see you. I imagine you would be high up the leaderboard if you were on here. So I look forward to seeing your score. Yes, they remembered to do the leaderboard this month, which is nice. You haven't played so far. Okay, well I look forward to seeing you at the top there somewhere. Hello Matchakacha, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. You are the first person to accumulate 30 flowers. Well done. That is a lot of... That's 10 weeks worth of streams you've come to, Matcha, which I think is pretty much every stream since I put the flower of the day into place. So thank you. Your continued viewership is much appreciated. And enjoy your water avens. Oh, and Luke is starting off his wildflower garden with a woodruff. Woodruff is a lovely little flower. It's got like an octagonal leaf base with 8 little points on it. So thank you for starting your wildflower garden. I'm afraid it is all British wildflowers, so you might not be familiar with some of them if they don't grow in Germany. You've only missed 1. Okay, so I've done 31 streams since I started the flower of the day. Redeem, that's nice to know. Right. Well, I think what I'll do now is switch over to classic mode Dorf. This is quite well timed because we're about halfway through the stream. This is usually where we'd have our botany interlude. However, we've already had that. So, when we left off our classic Dorf last time, we had 790,790 points, so we can definitely get to 800,000 this stream. Maybe we can get to like 820,000 or thereabouts. That would be nice. No, Tobacco. Matcha does not have a rare flower. You are currently the only person to have a rare flower in your collection. And you should be very proud of that. You are currently playing on your rank 1 hard mode run. You're already at 871,000. Oh dear, I'm slipping behind on that. I think you might be getting to 1,000,000 before I do, Luke. And not to mention you're on hard mode and I'm on easy mode. I do have a lot of tiles in my stack though. There is a clip, I think Harry clipped it, of last stream when I got 110 tiles in one placement, because I finally closed off my big forest. I built this little bit here to get all the trees I needed, and then this whole area all the way around here I closed off. And now I've started a new forest, which is unfortunate because now I need 6,700 trees to finish it. But we'll get there eventually. I do have more tiles, yes, but fewer points. Anyway, so the rest of the stream is just going to be me playing this. And yeah, apologies that it's not that intriguing of a stream, but I am very tired. I haven't eaten much today. I've been up early and I've been working the whole time, and it's been stressful. I've got to work again tomorrow, but there will be another stream tomorrow. We will continue with our normal stream schedule over the weekend. Your biggest open forest quest has 14,148. Okay, that's over twice the size of mine. Well, I mean, if you have a lot of them open, then that's going to be a lot of tiles when you finally close that off, which would be nice. I must have somewhere that's just waiting for one house. Actually, yeah, let's close that. Try and keep this area plain. So we're plain water tiles. LT Bago says, just tell him you have a very important stream to do and sadly can't work. Yeah, unfortunately, my job is my primary source of income, and I say it's my only source of income. Streaming is not even vaguely in the same league as my job, so yeah, I can't afford to risk my job for the sake of streaming. Unfortunately, I do need that. Your quests are averagely around 4,000, but you have 2 separate areas. Yeah, I'm sort of... my house quests are in the big house area, and the forest quests are there, and the water quests are here. Rail quests are all over the place. The field quests are all together. They're all over here. I keep getting. Of course, you won't have this in hard mode, Luke. In classic mode, you get these pre-placed quests that keep giving you things you don't want, like a field in the middle of a... I'm not going to be putting 939 fields here. I'm just going to fail that one. LT Bago says, well, I hope you're getting overtime. I am not getting overtime, but thank you for asking. It would be nice if I did. But no, I am salaried, I don't get overtime. It's just part of the expectation of the job is that I work these hours sometimes. Put the train station over here. The other one. Yes, I'd correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the pre-placed quests don't happen in hard mode, only in classic mode. This one I've been able to see what it is for ages, but I've already surrounded it, so I'm not going to be able to complete that. 2,000 trees is not going to go there, funnily enough. Yes, I realised you meant to separate. Thank you, Luke. Redemption. Drink water and stretch. Thank you, Teabagger. Yes, I definitely need a stretch after thank you for that. Let me just find a place for this tile, and then I'll be with you. You'd think there would be somewhere that would want this tile. On a map this size, there tends to be somewhere for everything. I've been trying to keep this mostly houses, not introduce forests if I don't have to. Close. See, that's probably okay. Thank you for lurking again, Luke. Tibago says Finster started hormone replacement. Ah, okay. I know he'd started finasteride because he didn't want his hairline to recede for obvious reasons. He's kind of making his living out of having a feminine hairline, so that's important. I didn't realise he'd started the rest of it. That's interesting then. I guess he's gone private healthcare-wise because obviously it's difficult enough for actual trans people to convince healthcare professionals to prescribe hormone replacement. Let alone people who have repeatedly stated publicly that they're not trans. Trust me, if I'd made social media posts saying I'm not trans, I would not have been allowed to have hormone replacement. So I'm happy for him that he's getting what he wants and he's finding somewhere to get that. But yeah, I mean, as far as I'm aware, he still uses he/him pronouns, which is why I'm using them. Unless, of course, he's got the month wrong and thinks it's the 1st of April. That's also a possibility. But yeah, I'm very happy for him, and his girlfriend, who is trans. I think it's good. I think they're a sort of litmus test for if people get queer relationships, because they're both AMAB, but Finn is just a cross-dressing, gender non-conforming man, and Ashley is a trans woman. So they are in a straight relationship. So yeah, people who understand that, generally the people who get it, and people who don't. Anyway, let's drink some water and stretch. Yes, I definitely needed this. I'm not sure what the Gertrude Crunch emote would look like, but clearly we need one. Ow. 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 Excuse the hair being all over the place. Okay, stretching has been done. Oops, I'll make it the full 4 hours today. If I have to cut it short after like 3.5 because I'm too tired, then you'll just have to forgive me this once. But we'll definitely try and get to 800,000 points in our dorf. That will be a good milestone. 80% of the way there. I don't want to get too deep into it, but Fitch film went private from the vid post, even if it wasn't said. Oh yeah, well, yeah, I mean, he if you've seen the amount of money he makes from what he does, he obviously would have gone private anyway. But yeah, just thought I would throw out the interesting piece of commentary that, as a trans person, that getting hormone replacement in the UK is quite difficult. You have to have been living as your preferred gender for a year and pass various other tests of how trans you are to decide that you are actually eligible. Obviously, Finn has been living as that gender, but I suppose it doesn't say that you're not allowed to only do it because people are paying you to do it. But yeah, it's more the fact he's stated publicly that he's not. Which would definitely harm most people's attempts to get on HRD. Welcome back, Skanana. Thank you for redeeming your second flower today. You have a Ramsons, also known as wild garlic. That will be coming out very soon, I think, now that we're into March. Might actually have some pictures to share on the Discord soon of some botany, rather than just talking about it. Looking and wanting your flower cute colour top. Thank you, Skanana. Speaking of my Discord, if anyone is not already in my Discord and wants to join, there's the link. Yeah, at some point you can look forward to fairly regular botany photos on there. Right now you can look forward to memes from LT Bago. And stream updates occasionally, but yes, it is a thing that you can go to if you so wish, and it would be good to have people there. Still trying to fill in a few of these awkward spots, not having the right pieces to do it. This is the right piece to do that, I suppose. We'll do that. Okay, Skanana has promised to behave in my Discord. Well, thank you, Skanana. You're IRL Poison Ivy, although if she was wholesome. Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. But welcome to the Discord if you've just joined. Oh, you have. Hello, Skanana. Welcome to the Discord. Let me give you a role. There we go. Okay, is this piece any better for filling in these gaps? No, it isn't. sure where this river is heading. It's going on a journey somewhere. Come on, game. Give me a piece I can use somewhere. Well, it's going to take a long time to get to 1 million at this rate. This is approaching Ophelia levels of dorf playing speed. I'll put it there. Hashtag Gertrude takes time. Ah, I see. Matcha, are you sub to Ophelia? Oh, did I gift you a sub? I'm gonna say it's not like you to sub to somebody. I think I might have gifted you a sub to Ophelia. Yes, slow chi doesn't have the same ring to it. You are quite right on that one. Yeah, we can't go stealing other streamers' identities like that. How is there not a place here for this tile? It should be a nice hole it fits into. There isn't. Suppose I could put it here. Where is it? Somewhere I need to start putting a railway in order to fill in these gaps a bit better. Probably need another one here. Yeah, let's put a railway in this area to help with filling in the gaps. Timago has redeemed add bot command. Command that times out match a catcher for 1 second for trying to abuse the bot. So it can't actually do that at the moment because it's not a mod. I don't particularly want to make it a mod. So I think I'll refund those points, Tibago, because I'm not going to make it a mod for now. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. I might, if I make it a mod in future, I might consider it. But I mean, well, you're a mod, so you are free to time out Matcha Catcher yourself for trying to abuse the bot if you would like. I should probably get a second mod at some point, just so that Tibago doesn't feel obliged to come to every stream. Not that there's really anything that needs doing in this stream. The most you ever have to do is shout out a raid every now and then. Maybe one day you'll have to ban someone. I mean, if anyone wants to be mod, let me know and I can look at it. As I say, there's no pressing need for them. Especially if you're already familiar with how the mod tools work, although I'm sure they're pretty self-explanatory. Hello Ruby, welcome, welcome. Hope you are doing okay. Hope the weekend has some rest in store for you. Hope you can unwind. Hope you can relax. Thank you, Ruby, for being here. T-Bagger says, I banned the odd follower seller here and there. I don't feel any obligation to always be here. I like being here. No, that's completely fine. I understand that. Thank you, Ruby, for redeeming a time-lived speedwell addition to your garden. Thank you, Deadly, for cheering one singular bit. It is much appreciated. Thank you, Deadly, for cheering 100 bits. That is appreciated 100 times as much as your previous cheer. Thank you, Deadly, for the 101 bits. Ruby says, I'm having some food, so I can be here for a second. Thank you, Ruby. Hello, Hazel Azazel. Welcome in. Let me give you a quick shout out, because I don't shout you out often enough, and your streams are awesome. Love chilling out there. Hazel Azazel. Yeah, spelling your name for the shout out is the only tricky part. There we go. I think that's you. Yes, that's you. Definitely go follow that. Click the button on that thing, because you'll never remember their name otherwise. Hello, and thank you for advertising thousands of followers from you today. Definitely not a scam. I'll have to look into that. It sounds intriguing. Yes. Well, you do have more followers than me. So you must be doing something right. Hopefully you didn't buy all those followers. I'm joking. One of those followers is me, of course. Deathly says, love watching. Well, thank you, Deathly. Thank you for the positive comments. It's always good to have those. And spending money 101, yes. Tibago says, being a demon enjoyer, I can't not follow. Sounds like you got yourself another follow there, Hazel, so that's good. Okay, so you did get some follow bots. Yes, 53 follow bots. I don't think I've had any follow bots. I've had people follow and then never talk in chat. I don't know who they are, but I don't think they were bots. So that's just as well. I guess my channel is not worth follow botting. Ruby says, Gertie, I'm waiting for my check. What, from me, Ruby? I don't think I owe you anything. Surely there's a place for this piece. Yes, there is a place for this piece. See, it does pay to check sometimes, because sometimes there is a place Hazel says, despite Azazel being in your name, you almost never actually talk about demons. You honestly just like the sound of it. So if your expectations are shattered, I won't be offended by an on-flight. No. T-Bago will like your stream. It's a lovely, cozy stream. If T-Bago likes my stream and the sort of other streamers I follow, which he does because he's always popping up in other streams I follow, then he will like yours. And yes, I just like. I see it as a challenge to myself to try and pronounce your name, Hazel, every time you come in. Hazel is a Zelzel. I will just call you Hazel most of the time. Your chat appearance fee. I don't remember discussing that, Ruby. I would have a hard time justifying streaming financially if I had to pay my viewers to show up. You are most welcome here, Ruby, and I really appreciate you being here. But if you're expecting payment for showing up, I'm afraid I'm unable to provide that. In lieu of payment, let me provide a shout out to Ruby_J. Ruby_J is an awesome streamer and also an awesome person. Very, very kind person. Has been very helpful to me to have such a caring friend. And does unfortunately live on the west coast of America, so stream much later. So people watching now who like now o'clock sort of streams might find that they are unable to partake in the Ruby goodness. But sometimes, occasionally she is on earlier, so you might catch her on one of those streams. So there's always a chance. Skanana says, we broke, sorry, no bribes. T-Bago says, wait, you're getting paid? I work here and I'm not getting paid. I'm afraid I don't have paid mods either. Again, my budget of nothing really can't stretch to it. I do appreciate, as I say, there's not an awful lot of moderating to do, but I appreciate you being here regardless, T-Bago. And yes, if I could afford to pay my mods, I would. I can't. Hello, Piper. Hey, Gertrude, wish you a good night. Just want to drop a short hello. Hope you are well. Hello to the chat too. Thanks, LT Bago. I sitting a bit more in the lurk area. Well, hello, Piper, and I appreciate you dropping by. Sorry I wasn't in your stream earlier. I have been working all of today. Sorry for everybody whose streams I wasn't in. I would usually lurk in streams on and off, but I just haven't had time. And I'm sorry about that. And that's possibly going to be the case for the rest of the weekend too. Ruby says I'm the only one who needs to be moderated. That's not true, Ruby. You've never said anything inappropriate in here. And yes. Generally my viewers are very well behaved. The only one we had to ban was somebody who was underage. So, Ruby says, I've got a filthy mouth and a dream. Okay, but also your lunch is over. Bye, Ruby. Thank you for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Hello, Liari! My favourite penguin. Thank you for redeeming a Rose Bay Willow Herb. Fascinating flowers, willow herbs. They can grow to about 3 meters tall, which is like way up there. But then they completely die back at the end of the year and grow again. They're not like shrubs or trees. Roseberry willow herb is our native willow herb. Look, for now, read you later, or we chat next time a bit. Yes, it would be lovely to chat with you, Piper, when you are around. Anyway, good for this piece. About the new railways we're building. It can go on one of these new ones, that's okay. Are you doing the penguin slide? Well, this doesn't go anywhere. Oh, there we go. No, these trees might be difficult to do. We'll do it there. Almost. This is the sort of tile where there will be a place for it, but I won't spot it, and then I'll spot it later on while looking for something else. Hazel says, I haven't actually opened Dorf for a while now. Currently in your Minecraft era. Yeah, so my Minecraft era was in about 2009. When it was first a thing. I did play it quite a lot then, and then got bored of it. Haven't really been back since. I realise there's a lot of new content, it's just not a game that interests me. There's not exactly a shortage of Minecraft streamers out there. So I tend to stick with more niche puzzle content. But yes, I can attest that it's definitely one of those games that once you pick up, you can be playing it for a while. So yes, like that exactly, Hazel. I go in and out of being hopelessly addicted to Minecraft and then not touching it for months. You have also been playing since the beta. Okay, yes. I think I've actually been playing. I mean, not the very first version, but it was a version that ran in a web browser with a Java applet, and all you could do was place and remove blocks. So that was a long, long time ago. But yes, Minecraft streams are good to lurk in, I think, because it depends on, not like Bed Wars stuff, but if people are just doing a build, that can be good to lurk in. And I sometimes watch videos of whatever redstone nonsense people have come up with nowadays, because that's quite interesting as well. But I don't play it myself anymore. Nothing against those who do. Yes, Dorf. I've decided I'm going to play Dorf at least once a month because there's a new monthly challenge every month, and I might as well try and compete in those. But also, I told myself I'd get to 1,000,000 points in classic mode, and now I've promised that I'll do that. I've kind of got to stick to it, so that's what I'm doing. Thank you, Deadly, for an additional 5 bits, bringing your total to 106. Have a beautiful evening, Gertzie. I hope you feel better soon. Always love your chill. Thank you, Deadly. I'll feel much better when I'm not so busy at work, that's for sure. Which will be the case in a couple more weeks' time. Until then, I've just got to put up with it. But that's okay. There are much worse jobs out there. I should be grateful that I've got something at least. Tibago says the only Minecraft thing I ever really watched was the Achievement Hunter guys stuff, but that was anything but joke. Yeah, so there's that sort of content as well. Yeah, I've over the years, I am not young. I have tried many different types of game. Hello, Alatida. Thank you for redeeming a biting stone crop as your second flower of the day. I hope you're having a good Friday, and if you're not, I hope the weekend is kinder to you. That's a nice place to drop that one. Actually, let's drop this one over where we need the trees for the quests. And then let's drop this smaller one into that gap. Where was the gap? There was the gap. There we go. Just noticed that when somebody cheers bits, Twitch Studio doesn't actually know what type of bit they've cheered. It always prints the 100-bit icon. So in Twitch Studio, it looks like Deadly's cheered 500 bits, but he's actually cheered 5. I mean, it's not like Twitch Studio is officially made by Twitch or anything. You can't expect it to be any good. Actually work correctly with the site or anything. I will move over to OBS or something once I actually have time to figure it out. And time is the one thing I do not have any of at the moment, so it's not happening right now. There's a lot of things I want to do to improve my content. I want to go, not put any real effort into my YouTube videos, I'm not going to edit them or anything, but at least categorise them properly and give them thumbnails and so forth. I just haven't had time. I'm barely managing the time to actually do the streams, which is the most important part. probably start filling this in and just give up on that area at some point. But not yet. I need to remember that there's a forest over here as well. We need to. That was put there by a quest. It wasn't my choice. We need to fill that in. Streamlabs is easier IMO, but OBS is more versatile and doesn't have some things behind paywalls like Streamlabs. Yes, no, I'm definitely going to go for the most flexible option, just so I can do fancy things if I need to. And yes, I don't want to be paying even more. I don't want to be spending any more money on streaming if I can help it, basically. I'd rather that go into things like hardware actually has an effect on the stream rather than just paying a streaming service for not much. The one thing that I am using Streamlabs for is a donation page, in case anyone wants to donate directly instead of using Twitch, just so that I get all of the money instead of just getting a cut of it. Because I know some people do prefer to do that, especially people who make big donations. But that's the only thing I'm using it for currently. It's just one of the things that Streamlabs makes it very easy to do is set up a donation page, link to a PayPal or whatever. Does this go anywhere? I don't recommend using it because it's not integrated. Like if I was using Streamlabs, then the donations would come up on stream, but they won't. Or if I got one, I'd probably read the message out manually. So don't use it unless you want to do it that way. Yeah, I mean Twitch's alert system isn't bad apart from this random not playing the alert sometimes issue, which you know, I'm sure I can't be the only person that's affecting. The alert system itself is pretty good. Like they have alerts for channel point rewards now and stuff. It used to be a lot worse. Completing a water quest. That doesn't happen very often. Still not the right piece for there. One day that piece will come. Or I'll get tired of waiting and fill it in with something else, one or the other. Doesn't fit there either. That's 3 houses in a forest. I need to remember that. Oh, we only need 10 more fields for this quest as well. Be able to get that soon. Yeah, let's start another row of this so that we can get to at least complete this quest and maybe some of these other ones. Okay, this is the right tile for here, but I don't really want these trees to spread. I wonder if I can find a tile with fewer trees. I'll do that. And then try and block off the trees with different tiles. This is supposed to be the field and house area, not the tree area. Hello, Blushing Sunshine! Welcome in. Good to have you here. Yes, so, this is the big dwarf that I was, I mentioned when I was in your stream. Speaking of which, let me do a quick shout out to Blushing Sunshine, who is a fellow dorf player and very cozy streamer. Should definitely check them out. What was your most recent stream? All sorts of things apparently. But yes, very, very cozy streamer, definitely worth checking out if you like that sort of stream, and I hope you do, because you should. I don't know if you recognise anyone else here, Blushing Sunshine, but thank you for dropping by. And yes, we tried the monthly challenge. Since it's the first of the month today, the monthly challenge resets every month, so it's a new one, and I tried it and I got 12th place on the leaderboard, and then we came in here, and hopefully I can get at least 800,000 today. My goal is still to get 1 million eventually. Just to quickly show Blushing Sunshine this month's monthly challenge, if she hasn't already seen it. It's a bit bigger than last month's, and the theme is it's got a lot of train and river pieces, as you can see. So you spend most of your time trying to get these railways to connect together. But that's the size of this month's monthly mode, and then you can sort of see the strategy that I've adopted with my big dwarf. This was the first ever tile right here in the middle, this blank tile that you start with, and then I've built out different types of tile in different directions. So all the tiles with just forest are this way. Forest and house are this way, just house is this way, all three types of tile is that way, fields and trees are that way, just fields are that way, fields and houses are that way, And then this is the slightly less tidy section. This is rails, and as you can see, rails just about everything, but yeah, there's a lot of rails here. And the rail section gets very untidy at the end. And then finally water. There's also a lot of water, so that gets pretty untidy as well. So yeah, as you can see, I'm keeping the edge fairly neat when I'm going around the different types of tile. But when you get to the rail section, yeah, it's impossible to build rails neatly, I've decided, and it's just all over the place. And then the water section is here. So yeah, we're at the point where it takes a long time just to load in the map. You probably saw at the start there, it was still filling in the space. Yeah, as I was saying, once you get to this point in the game, you really can't lose. You'll see I've got 1,131 tiles on my stack. I'm in no danger of running out. So it's just a case of how long you can bother to play for. Once you've got past that hurdle of actually getting to this point in the game. As LT Bagger says, the highest score on the leaderboard is 8.4 million. So imagine this but 10 times bigger. That is quite a big dwarf. I'm not sure my PC can handle that size of dwarf. And I've just set my goal at 1 million. Once I get to 1 million points, I'm going to retire this dwarf. I will still try the other modes of dwarf. I will try the hard mode. I will try the monthly modes, but I will say that 1 million points is enough. And I think that's probably a reasonable place to end. But that's going to be quite a bit longer still. So we are not in any danger of running out of dwarf content just yet. If anyone is interested, here are some statistics that the game brings up. I've played for 69 hours, placed over 9,000 tiles, and 95% of them are perfect. So I think as long as it's over about 90%, I think 90% is enough just about to keep it going forever, but ideally you want more like 95%. I must remember to keep checking that to see my progress on how many tiles I've put down. Harry is shocked by this news. Oh, you're used to checking Ophelia's stats. Yes, Ophelia is working her way there. I'm convinced that Ophelia's run is going to go infinite. I think she has the potential to take that run infinite. It's just going there at a more sedate pace, I think. Which is fine. It's not a race. I have to put this tile. The thing is, once your dwarf gets this big, there's always somewhere to put the tile. You're never going to struggle to put a tile somewhere. There's always somewhere. But because it's so big, you do have to do a lot of looking around to find the place to put the tile. Yeah, like there, for example, it can go. So the gameplay at this stage is actually mostly moving the camera around and then occasionally putting a tile in. So apologies if it makes you feel dizzy watching it. It is mostly camera movement. Blushing Sunshine says, I think my biggest challenge is staying focused and remembering what I was doing. Absolutely, no, I completely agree. I have the same problem sometimes. I have a spicy brain that does that sort of spicy brain thing. For me, the biggest problem with Dorf is I know that I have gaps I need to fill in, but I can never... Like, if I try and remember, oh, I need house, field, house, tree or something, I won't remember, and then later on, I'll come back and I'll be like, oh, I just had that tile, and I didn't fill in the hole. I didn't fill it in when I had the chance. So, yeah. It's definitely... I don't remember what I'm doing. I just meander around the map, placing tiles where it looks like a good place to put them. Oh, we did a quest. That's nice. We're quite close to finishing one of these field quests as well. One of the challenges of having a map this big is the quests become pretty much impossible to complete. Here are my current forest quests. They all require over 6,000 trees. So at this point, I can't rely on quests anymore. I'm entirely reliant on perfect placements to get tiles to keep going. But that's fine because I can get a lot of perfect placements because I have basically every tile I place is perfect now because there's always somewhere to put it that will make a perfect placement. And that allows me to keep my tile stack at this size. But yes, it's certainly... I mean, not everyone wants to play the same map for 69 hours, so, you know, there are other ways to play the game. And there are the game is not for everyone. There are other games, other puzzle games. Some people have left Steam reviews saying they didn't get much out of it, and that's fine. I mean, different people like different games. But I personally think this is one of my favourite games of all time. It is so relaxing to play. And then, can we get 6? We need 6 more. Okay. If we put that there, we just need 3 more. If we get one of these tiles like this one that has the whole thing filled in, that's 3 more, and we complete the quest. That'll be good. At some point I need to do something about this railway. I feel bad for the train drivers in this game, trying to navigate this spaghetti that I've created. I did actually block off this first set of rails here is actually blocked off. If you look very carefully, there is a line sort of here. Where it doesn't connect. So I did that to close off my railway quests on this side and then continue them on the other side. I don't think I'm going to be able to close it off now. There's just too many different branches. But that's okay. Same thing with the forests. At the end of last stream, and there is a clip of it on my channel, by the way, if anyone wants to see this. I think Harry clipped it. I completed, I think, about 18 quests at once, and gained over 100 tiles. Because I had a whole bunch of forest quests in this area. And you can see I've painstakingly gone around the edge of this forest and closed off the whole thing. All the way around here, all the way around here. This is closed off, this isn't connected here. All the way around there, all the way around there. And so this is all now one big forest that's closed. So I picked up all the flag quests at once. The only disadvantage to that is I have to start this new forest quest. Which will take a long time. But that's the way of things. Actually, I'm broadcasting a stream. I can just show the clip myself, can't I? Let's do that. Where are my clips? Ah, yes. Clipped by Harry. Thank you for that, Harry. More importantly, somebody did a redeem. Headband. Ah, thank you, Blushing Sunshine, for redeeming a redeem. What colour headbands do you have? If you feel like it, you don't have to, but putting on your fave headband. Well, I will let you choose a colour. Let me go and get them. I do have rather a lot. A lot of them are like a floral design. One thing I should say is I am obsessed with botany. My sort of real passion is botany. I work in IT, but I'm also obsessed with wildflowers, and streaming is basically what I do in the winter while there's no pretty flowers outside and it's dark, to pass the time. And so I have a lot of floral print dresses and skirts and tops and headbands. Let me go and get the headbands and I'll show you the ones I've got. And you can choose one. Last stream we used a random number generator to decide on the headband. So I have a box of scrunchies of many colours, and I have a box of headbands of many colours. So you can choose a colour if you would like. I'll show you my outfit properly. I also have a channel point redeemed to show off my outfit because people keep demanding that. They all look so pretty. Well, thank you, Blushing Sunshine. Let's do the yellow one. Good choice. Right, what's going to go with yellow? I don't actually have a yellow scrunchie, but I think that one goes okay, so let's do that. As you can see, unfortunately, stupid male hormones have taken their toll on my hairline, which is why when I'm in public, especially if it's windy, I tend to wear a headband. So I have a lot of them. And but yes, this is a good way to brighten up an outfit. There. Yes, I shall give you a free outfit redeem, even though it usually needs channel points, because I know people like when they wear spinny skirts, which I am doing. I should charge extra for the spins. Spinny skirts are the best. Yeah, I should make it like bits instead of points, but yeah, I don't feel like exploiting my viewers in that way. Anyway, thank you for that, Blushing Sunshine. That's a nice little interlude to the stream. I'll mention the the other thing I have, which is a blowhigh, who is soft and cuddly and we love him. So another redeem is for me to hold this while I'm playing the games. I basically... Any meme you can think of that applies to trans people, I'm basically... I comply with that meme. So I have a blowhigh. I even have a blowhigh emote, as you can see. Which my okay, Blushing Sunshine saw that emote and was like, subscribe. Thank you so much for the subscription. That means a lot to me. It really does. Enjoy your blowhigh emote and enjoy the vast array of other emotes I have. We've got flowers. We have got fruits. We have got Emmas doing silly things, and we even have a wiggle. Okay, emote showcase over. Yes, so they were actually commissions. I did get them properly done by Mushloon, who is an amazing artist. If you click on one of my emotes, it will actually show the artist, who she actually streams herself sometimes as well. So if anybody's ever in the market for emotes, then I suggest checking her out. Yes, Luke, you were also in Blushing Sunshine's stream the other day. It was funny because I was actually I was telling her about how there are other Dorf streamers, and there's this guy called Luke Ainsworth. He's really good. He's like the #1 player on the leaderboard, and then there you were. So yes, so yeah, T-Baggo, I should clarify. Loon is also a full-time parent and has many other projects ongoing. So her commissions are open, and she is currently doing commissions. She doesn't have as much time to stream at the moment as she would like, but she is going to stream in future, and she plays modded Stardew Valley, if that's anybody's sort of thing. Matcha says, and we have the wiggle. Yes, right. What I was doing before we got slightly sidetracked was showing the clip of how many tiles you can get in Dorf all at once. So let me get that up. Let me briefly mute that Dorf in order to see this other Dorf. Right, and then there, and then we are going to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 quests. Notice I'm holding the blur right so here. Just pay attention to how many tiles I've got. I've currently got 1,028. So yeah, this is just to illustrate to Blushing Sunshine how many tiles you can gain if you complete enough quests at once. Still going. I now have 1,139. So, yes. So that was a fun little event we had there. I think you've done that before as well, haven't you, Luke? You've sort of saved up. You've had 2 forest areas open, and then you've put one tile in that merges them together and completes all the quests. I think you've done that before. Anyway, Dorf music back. Right, let's get to 800,000, shall we? We're very close. We don't have any excuse to delay. Oh, and this quest actually shows the effect of doing that. So before I closed off that big forest, my forest quests were coming out as like 6,500, whereas now that I've closed it off, they're only coming out as 2,500. So it's a good thing to do to close off all those quests, because then it makes your next quests easier to complete. Probably one or two more tiles and we'll be there. Okay. Oh, a water quest. Let's put it there and join it up. Nearly there. Hooray! 800,000! Only 20-ish hours to go and we'll be at 1 million. So that was our goal for this stream. I'll keep the stream going till 4 hours as I usually do, but we've achieved our goal for today. Yes, but it's still not that exciting. There are plenty of people who have got this far. You'd think this would be high up on the leaderboard. I'm still only rank 470. There's another 469 people who have even bigger dwarfs than this. But most of them are not streamers, so you don't get to see those dwarfs. It would be intriguing to know what different designs people have come up with. Obviously I've seen Luke's big dwarfs. I have seen another big dwarf from someone else who used to stream, which had a very different design. It was like in spirals. So they had areas of the same type, but they'd sort of spiral out from the centre, which was a fascinating design, and it looked very complicated to keep track of. 470 out. Yeah, I don't think that there are. Yeah, I don't think there's 100 billion people playing Dorf Matcha. There's not that many people in the world. There's definitely not that many people on the Dorf leaderboard. But yes, as a percentage, I think I'm probably up there. Well, a raid! Hello, Chewy Coffee and your party of 11 viewers. Thank you so much for raiding. It is a coffee raid, indeed. So good to have you all here. We are just having our little Friday night Dorf and chill here. I've just hit 800,000 points in my very large classic mode Dorf. Chewy, what have you been up to? Thanks Tibago for doing the shout out, by the way. Everybody should go and follow Chewy Coffee, who was streaming Final Fantasy X. Okay, I am not personally a Final Fantasy streamer, but I have watched a lot of Final Fantasy streams in the past, and they are great to chill out in. So thank you once again for raiding. To anybody joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I play puzzle games every Friday, Saturday and Sunday starting around 3 PM Eastern Time, 8 PM UK time. Currently, Fridays is Dorf Romantic Day. Saturdays we are tackling Infinifactory, which is a rather mind-bending Zachtronics game. And Sundays is Fez, which is a puzzle platformer that I started last week and I'm having a ton of fun with. So if any of that content sounds appealing to you, do drop a follow. And hello to Shadowquill. Thank you for raiding in very loudly and noisily. It's good to have you here. Yes, I am on a quest to score 1 million points in Dorf Romantic. And we are currently, well, we've just hit 80% of that goal. It's going to be quite a few more hours before we get there, but that's okay. We're streaming it every Friday. We have no shortage of streams in which to do that. Thank you, Chewy, for redeeming your flower of the day. Yes, so I have a silly little reward going where every stream you show up to, you can get a British wildflower and gradually build up your own little flower garden. Your first flower is Lady's Bedstraw, which is a lovely sort of soft, fluffy yellow flower. Drink water. No problem, I shall do that. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. A reminder that proper hydration is for everybody, not just streamers. So, if you have a glass of water by you, I encourage you to take a sip, and if you don't, well, you should probably have one. Yeah, look at that wildflower garden that LT Bago has accumulated. Now, to be fair, he is my mod and he's here in every stream, so that might be part of it. But yes, that's well, there are more flowers to obtain than that, but eventually the garden gets so big that the bot can't actually print the message. And I haven't thought what I'm going to do at that point, but we'll have to see. Some of those flowers are very rare indeed. You did miss a couple of streams over Christmas, Debago, although on the whole you have been incredibly dedicated to supporting my channel, which I much appreciate. Chewy, there is also a channel point redeem for this guy. This is Blow High, the cuddly IKEA shark. Something of a meme that trans people have one. So I do. Fortunately, the redeemer's already been redempted, and so I'm already cuddling him. Wow, another raid! Double raid all the way. Thank you, Carl Cinco, for raiding in just a few minutes after Chewy, with an additional 6 viewers. Welcome in, Carl. Welcome in all of your raiders, including Rift Atom. Looks like you came in on the raid. Good to see you. Please do go and click on that button that LT Brigo has helpfully thrown up to follow Carl Cinco. What were you streaming today? You were streaming... Oh, there's no VOD. I can't see what you were streaming. Do tell me what you were streaming, and I will happily tell everybody to go and follow you. For those of you joining me for the first time, sorry to repeat the spiel for the Chewy Raiders. Welcome. My name is Emma. I stream puzzle games every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 3 PM Eastern Time, 8 PM UK time. Right now, Fridays is my Dorf day, and I play lots of Dorf Romantic. And it's going pretty well, as you can see. I'm on a quest to 1 million points, and I currently have just over 800,000, so 80% of the way there. Saturday we are playing Infinifactory, which is a mind-bending Zachtronics puzzle game. That's a difficult one, that. And Sunday is Fez, which is a lovely, cute little puzzle platformer that was actually requested by one of my viewers. So if any of that content sounds fun, then do drop me a follow. Carl is a fellow Dorf Romantic streamer. Well, that's definitely follow-worthy. So yes, do the button's probably gone now, but do click on Carl's name and click follow if you like Dorf, which I assume you do because you're here. So, okay, Luke. So Carl is also on a quest to 1 million. That's cool, Carl. We're both aiming for the same thing. You're currently at 190k. Well, good luck with your run. I think 190k is sort of the point at which you can be fairly confident your run's going to go infinite. So you should be able to get to the million. It's just a case of putting in the hours to actually build a dwarf that big. Fez is cool. I agree. I'm very glad that it was suggested by Ren, who's one of my viewers. I have a little redeem, choose game channel point redeem, one of the more expensive ones, so viewers can suggest games for me. And I probably wouldn't have tried it unless it had been suggested. So I'm very, very grateful that it was. Yeah, Luke is the pro dwarfer here. With his 880,000 hard mode dwarf, so even bigger than this in hard mode, which is quite astonishing to someone like me who hasn't broken 30,000 in hard mode yet. Cannot recommend to try it, except classic mode is becoming boring. Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you so much, Rift, for the follow, by the way. That is wonderful. Glad to have you on board. As I say, do drop by for puzzling fun every Friday, Saturday and Sunday evening. Don't sell yourself short. You'll get there one day. Yes, okay, Carl, you're at 380 tiles. Yes, you're well past the point where it's going to be infinite, as am I with my 1100 tiles right here. Let's actually unlock this quest, shall we? We're not going to complete it because there's not space in this gap for 2,000 trees, but let's at least unlock it. We can't put it off that long. Classic is much easier. I'd like to give hard mode another try once I finish my 1 mil. Yeah, I'll give hard mode another shot at some point. Right now I'm just doing the classic mode, and then I'm making sure I try monthly mode at least once per month to try all the different challenges. The first half of this stream was trying out this month's monthly challenge, and I did alright. I got 12th on the leaderboard. So apologies for getting behind with chat. Suddenly everybody is talking. Yes, T-Bagger says there'll also be plants. Yes, so I am a botanist. My day job is in IT, but my real passion is botany. Specifically, I specialise in British wildflowers. Specifically, I specialise in the flora of North Somerset, because that's where I live. And I'm actively involved in recording projects. So in the summer, I'm usually out in a field somewhere looking at pretty flowers. In the winter, I stream as an excuse to talk to people about pretty flowers. But mostly because it's too dark and cold outside and all the plants are dead. So we have a little, another channel point video I have, which is only once per stream. So we've unfortunately already done it this stream. But there are VODs, is I will talk about botany to people. They can choose a flower, a British wildflower, and I'll tell you all about it. Blushing Sunshine says, do you have a favourite flower? I do have a favourite flower. My favourite flower is harebell, which is a lovely dainty bell-shaped blue flower, and I loved it so much I made an emote out of it. So it's that one there. That is my favourite flower. It does grow in Somerset, but it's pretty rare here. There's only a handful of sites on the Mendips, so I am always happy when I get to go and look at one of those. Hello to XX Jammies X. Welcome in. Dang, that's a lot of tiles. It is a lot of tiles. It took a long time to get here. But this is one big dwarf I have here. This is my 800,000 point classic mode dwarf. And I don't think I'm going to run out of tiles at this point. I think I'm going to be okay. Don't really have to worry about where I'm placing things. Hello also to Kazman. I assume you came in on the raid, in which case welcome. Your accent is awesome. Where are you from? So I am British. I live in Somerset in southwest England. I don't have the stereotypical farmer accent that is associated with Somerset. I never really picked that up. I think my accent is just sort of vaguely posh southern England. Like it's not specifically London, it's not specifically southwest. So yeah, it's not one of those weird blends of nationalities or anything. I'm just British. I just ended up with this accent somehow. But thank you. People say my voice is calming sometimes. They don't usually say my accent is nice, so that's nice to hear. Carl says, can we take a quick peek at your stats for this game? Yes, let's get those up. So, yeah, just over 70 hours of playtime, although that does include being distracted by Twitch chat a lot, so not necessarily 70 hours of actually placing tiles. 9,300 tiles placed, and yeah, 95%. So this is not a 100% perfect run by any means. There are plenty of places I've just got bored of waiting for the right tile. But yeah, 95. Anything over 90%, I think, is generally good enough to get the run to go forever. So 95% is certainly good enough. Mr. Luke Ainsworth, who is just there in chat, has done a 100% perfect run of classic mode, just to show off his talent even further. 70 hours seems pretty quick. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that was off stream, so I was pretty much just placing tiles repetitively. But yeah, another 20 hours or so, and I should be at 1 million, which will be nice. Luke says, you are way faster than me. I have 166 hours in your hard mode run. Yes, but that's hard mode, Luke. I feel like hard mode has a lot more decision making about exactly where to put the tiles. Certainly at the start. The start of this map was actually played really quickly, and I wasn't even particularly focusing on perfects. It just happened that it was good enough to go forever. So, yeah, hard mode is going to take longer. And I know from watching your streams, Luke, that you are quite meticulous with your placements. Luke, you say you're a slow player. You are familiar with Ophelia's streams, right? You are not the slowest of Dorf players by any means. But yes, you are a methodical, careful Dorf player, I would say, which is good. And that's why you have such success in the game, I think. You have all your quests meticulously planned out and so on. Whereas I just sort of... once I realised this was going forever, I just sort of put things wherever and not really care. But yes, thank you everybody who came in on the raids, who's watching for the first time. It's great to have you all here. And speaking of people that it's great to have here, you see the penguin. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming a harebell. I was just talking about my favourite flower, the harebell, and you've gone and redeemed one. Well, isn't that lovely? I hope, Izzy, you are having a good day, and if not, I hope the weekend is better for you. I'm somehow now indecisive about where to put this river. Let's go with there. Made it in time to redeem your flower. Yeah, no, don't worry about watching Emma's stream. That's not important. The only important thing, show up, get your flower. No, I'm joking, Izzy. I very much appreciate having you here. Izzy said, I spent most of the evening doing that dreaded socialising thing with fellow game devs. Socialising? with game devs. Is there such a thing? I don't like socializing either. But by the way, Izzy, in case Izzy was not already cool enough by being a penguin, she's also a game dev. So yeah, just throwing that out there. Just a casual 18. Yeah, 1,603 this quest is. And you'll note when I put it down, it becomes 70. So I have 1,533 river tiles in this river, which is quite a lot of river tiles. Thank you, Carl Cinco, for redeeming drink water. There is only one slight problem with that, which is that Chewy also redeemed drink water on his raid, so my glass is empty. So just bear with me one moment, I'll go and refill it. Okay, we are back with water. This is good actually, because I haven't drunk enough today. I've been working all day. Ooh. Thank you, T-Bago, for being cute. Oh, and you redeemed stretch as well. Let's do some stretches. Ooh. Carl says, I hope you have a good stream. I'll leave a lurk, but I'm going to be spending time with my kids. I may pop in now and then. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, we usually go for about 4 hours, so there's only 25 minutes-ish left anyway. So I'll be heading out fairly soon, but I appreciate you being here. Thank you once again for the raid, and thank you for the lurk. Right, stretches. I did stretch earlier, but you could never have too many stretches. Ooh. Excuse me while I pull some ugly faces on stream. Can't even really click my joints because I did all that on the previous stretch. They haven't reset to being clickable yet. T-Bago says, thought you may need an extra one after the day you had. You're not wrong there, T-Bago. Thank you. I usually stretch after stream anyway, but yeah, ignore the camera shake as I crash into my desk because I'm incredibly clumsy. There we go. That does feel better, thank you, T-Bago, for redeeming stretch. Let us do a little more dorf. Yeah, another 20 minutes or so, and we will end the stream. I usually aim for 4 hours. 4 hours of dorfing is enough dorfing for one day. I'm sure you'll agree. Okay, he's given me a lot of quests suddenly, which is nice. Oh, I was waiting for a big... Oh, let's do that anyway. I was waiting for a big piece with 3 fields on to complete this quest, but we can use a piece with 2 fields on instead. That is okay. Does this go here? No. Also, it's a quest. I don't want to waste a quest if I can use it. Oh, wait, really? Okay. That's quite a coincidence, because this is an exact size quest, not a plus quest. So this whole area here must have exactly 206 fields in it. Did not expect that. Thank you, Luke, for lurking for the third time this stream. It is appreciated. Yeah, I'm not really putting houses in this area, but I think it's worth it to insta-complete the quest. So I'll put the house there and maybe fill this in or maybe not. The secret to making this run go infinite, and also the secret to having somewhere to put every tile, is to sort of... I've divided it into these different sections. There's an all fields section and all houses section. And all the rails go over there, all the water goes over here. So I try and keep that pattern going. If I drop a house into the forest area, then it just causes problems. I end up having to put other house tiles next to it to close it or whatever. Jammies says, is there a limit to the size of the map? So there is no hard limit in classic mode to the size of the game. There are game modes with a size limit. In particular, this month's monthly mode is a fixed size map. Here's my latest attempt at the monthly mode, and you can see this is the size of the map. It's a fixed size. But classic mode, basically the limit is what your PC can handle. A lot of people report that the game starts lagging badly for them as they get larger and larger dwarfs. Particularly, I've heard once you get to sort of 2 to 2.5 million, it starts to get really laggy. But if Ophelia, I know, has, when streaming, hers is lagging even at like 120,000. But the high score is over 8 million, so it is possible. With it presumably a sufficiently powerful PC. Yes, if this classic mode, once you get to a certain point, is really just about do you have the patience to keep playing that long? There's definitely a strategy to setting up a dwarf that you can play forever. But once you've actually got it set up, it's really just, can you be bothered to play it for that long? And that is boring for some people. And I would, if you're somebody who find it boring, then I would say try the hard mode, because the hard mode is very hard, and only maybe 4 or 5 people ever have managed to get an endless run in hard mode. One of whom is Luke Ainsworth, who is in my chat. So yeah, if you just feel like playing it as a casual game, not worrying too much about what you're doing, then classic mode is great for that. If you really want a challenge, then do hard mode and try and go infinite with that. And if that gets boring, then try and get an infinite run with 100% perfect placements. Luke has managed that as well. Very few people have done that. But yes, I am just a filthy casual, and therefore I'm just playing it like this. I've made it my goal to reach 1 million, after which I will probably retire Dorf as a thing, apart from I will still play it at least once a month in order to check out that month's monthly mode. But I won't be playing it every week. But it's, you know, it's been popular with my viewers, I think, so it's definitely been good to play it. Yes, streaming doesn't help with the performance. I'm fortunate enough to have a reasonably powerful PC. I've never really run into any performance issues while streaming. But then, at the same time, I don't really play the most demanding, like, AAA games on max graphics. I play silly little indie puzzle games with simple graphics. So that's part of it. It's more my graphics card isn't actually that good, but my CPU and RAM and are powerful, and I have a fast SSD and that sort of thing. So yeah, streaming doesn't really bother it. Playing puzzle games doesn't really bother it. There is a very nerdy game I play, which is not really a game so much as programming disguised as a game that's very taxing on the CPU. People say it's at a point it becomes more about how good of a computer you have than how good you are at the game. So yeah, there is that element to it. Blushing Sunshine says computer is a soon-to-be microwave. I'm sorry to hear that. It's always unfortunate when streamers can't either can't afford or find themselves stuck with slow hardware, because you think, well, yeah, they make such good content, and if only they didn't feel constrained by what games they could play. So I definitely feel that. I think Ophelia has the same sort of problem. Jamie says, what's that programming game you're talking about? Well, I'm actually, there's several games that fall into that category. The one that I've been playing recently is a game called Bomb, but it's Bomb with an E, which is, it's sort of like Minesweeper, except it's not like Minesweeper, because you don't play the game, you program a computer to play the game for you. So it has these sort of Minesweeper-like puzzles to solve, but even if you know the solution to it, that's the trick is you've got to program a computer to know the solution to it, and then the computer tries hundreds and hundreds of very difficult levels, and you've got to see how many of those levels you can solve. And so far nobody has solved all the levels in the game, and it's rumoured that some of the levels might be impossible to solve. Or not like as in the game has a solution, but it's impossible to program the computer to solve it within the constraints of the game. So yeah. It's the sort of thing that I've decided not to stream it because it's just too nerdy and nobody would understand what's going on. Wow, a raid from Spiny Shell. Hello, Shell. Thank you so much for raiding. It's not often that you're ending and I'm still live, so it's great that you could have that opportunity. Thank you for joining me with your party of 6 viewers. Blushing Sunshine, you've got to run. Okay, thank you so much for dropping in. It was great to have you here, and I'll be sure to check out your next stream. Welcome to all of the Shell Raiders. Anybody who's not followed Shell yet, you see that button there that says join us in following Spiny Shell? You need to press that button. You need to press it hard, and you need to press it now, because Shell is amazing. She is currently streaming Ocarina of Time randomizers, but it's not about the game, it's about the personality, and she is an incredibly funny person to be around, and I absolutely love her streams, and I'm so glad I discovered her when I did. With that said, welcome in to some Shelley viewers who I recognise. Welcome Hamilton Berger. Welcome Myra Janet. Welcome, of course, to Spiny Shell herself. For any raiders joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I play puzzle games every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 3 PM Eastern Time, 8 PM UK time. Currently on Fridays we're playing Dorf Romantic, which is a lovely casual chill puzzle game. I'm trying to get to 1 million points, and I'm currently at 800,000. Saturdays we are playing Infinifactory, which is a mind-bending Zachtronics puzzle game about building factories, which just confuses me, to be quite honest. And on Sundays we're playing an amazingly cute puzzle platformer called Fez, which was actually requested by one of my viewers. And yes, I do take viewer requests for games. I also take viewer requests for other things, like wearing this brightly coloured headband. So welcome everybody, and if that sounds like your sort of cup of tea, do drop me a follow, that would be very appreciated. We're going to be wrapping up the stream fairly soon here, but in the meantime, enjoy a little bit of Cozy Dorf gameplay. Spiny Shell, thank you for redeeming a Ragged Robin as your flower of the day. I do love the name of that flower. It looks similar to a red campion, but more untidy. You imagine one of those that I've just put in chat, but sort of imagine somebody's been pulling it apart. That's what a Ragged Robin looks like. Hamilton Burger, thank you for redeeming your very first wildflower. You have a sheep's soul. Yes, so for anybody new to my stream, I have this little silly little thing going because I am a botanist in real life, where you can redeem wildflowers once per stream and gradually build up your own little wildflower garden. So thank you, Hammy, for redeeming your flower. And I hope to see you back here in future to redeem some more flowers. Of course. That's the trick. That's what keeps people coming back, not the content. They just think, oh, I need to get my flower for the day. Spiny Shell, thank you for being cute. I don't think that was ever in any doubt, but thank you for clarifying. When Emma is cute, redeem. Ah, no, well, you see, that's the twist. That's why you have to read the redeems carefully before you redeem them. People press that button thinking that it will make me be cute, but no, it makes them be cute. Well, this is the problem, you see. I would love to redeem it, but I can't redeem it myself because I'm not cute. This is the problem I face. I disagree with Altibago's statement. I am not cute. I can't even put this here now because it will fail the quest. I need to come back with that one later. Let's just drop it there for now. Welcome, Franny. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for redeeming drink water. Let's do that right now. Excuse me. We are not getting much gameplay done, but that's fine. It's more fun chatting with our viewers than playing the game. That's always the way. Franny, you managed to jump scare yourself with the redeem. That's impressive. I've heard of jump scaring the streamer. Usually the viewer knows it's coming. Spiny Shell says, boo, streamer lies. This is false information. The streamer always tells the truth. When has a streamer ever been known to lie? I can't imagine such a thing. Yeah, that is actually a good point, Franny. I probably do need to fix the volume of my alerts. I did turn them down to like 50%, but that might still be too loud. Yeah, Altibago suggesting Gertrude Swim as an emote. That is not an emote that exists, but thanks for suggesting it anyway. I can't remember how you configure alerts in Twitch Studio. I mean, I don't have to do it now, I suppose. Yeah, at some point I will turn down the volume of the alerts because they are clearly too loud. Oh, here we go. Alert boxes. Edit alerts. Channel points. Custom point redemption. Visual and sound. Yeah, the volume is at 50%. I guess let's turn it down even further. Let's do that. Okay. Is that still too loud, or is that more reasonable? Yeah, that was 50% volume. The built-in alerts have like max volume. The thing is, my stream is actually quite quiet. You've probably all turned up your volume to compensate, so you don't realise, but I have my game volume on like 10%. Just because my mic is quite quiet and I don't want to turn the gain up too much. The gain is already up like 10 decibels or something. It's well, it's me. I'm too quiet. So, yeah. Was that still too loud? Okay, I'll turn it down. Off stream, I'll turn all the alerts down because I don't want to scare or overwhelm viewers with excessively loud alerts. So I do apologise for that. I will try to provide a pleasant viewing experience to everyone. T-posing with a blow-high, yes. There. Is that what you wanted? Yeah, no, I should try to accommodate people who are sensitive to sounds like that, because I am as well. So yeah, it is absolutely a fair point to make there, that if it's too loud. Yeah, we actually haven't done that much gameplay today. We've gone from 790,000 to 803. So we've only done 13,000 points in 2 hours, which is pretty slow. Just for reference, I hold the world record for speedrunning Dorf with 25,000 points in 37 minutes. That sounds more impressive than it is, because only about 3 people have actually run the game. So I can be fast. Just today is not one of those days. Today is an off day. Today is a chill out day. Today is an Emma cannot be bothered day. Franny is the #1 runner of the JoJo Sewer game, and no one dares challenge him. Okay, well, I certainly won't. Did I say dares? I meant Kaz. Yeah, I mean, Dorf is exactly the same position. Yeah, nobody speedruns this game. It's not really a game that lends itself to speedrunning. So, as I say, I think about 3 other people that have ever actually really seriously tried to speedrun it. And I happen to be the best at it out of those people, I guess. But yes, thank you, Shell, for that contribution. Right, I need to start filling this in, don't I? Let's do that. Can we fill this in anymore? No. Okay. For here then. How are we doing on time? We are just coming up to 4 hours, I think. So, sorry to be ending things so soon after your raid, Shell. That was not intentional by any means, but I usually go for around 4 hours, and on any other day I might extend it. But yeah, today, this week has been particularly bad for me at work. I have been working 12 to 14 hours a day, every day, all week. I was working at 6 a.m. This morning, and I stopped working about 10 minutes before the stream started, and it's now midnight. So I started work 18 hours ago, and I've got to work this weekend. It's not. I mean, I know I shouldn't be talking to you about long hours, Shell. I know your job is probably worse than mine on average, but there's just a couple of weeks a year. Like it's last week, this week, and next week, and then that's it. It's not too bad after that. But there's just a few weeks where it's really, really, really hectic for me. And I do want to keep up my stream schedule because I know it keeps people watching if I keep consistent. But yeah, I am shattered tonight, so I will not be doing an extended stream today. But thank you, nevertheless. Yes, I'm thankful you got to raid me as well. I was always thinking, oh well, Shell always streams late, so I'm not going to be able to... I'll be able to raid her, but she won't be able to raid me. But no, it's nice that has worked out. Yes, after hectic work, things will improve in the next few weeks because spring will happen, which is always the highlight of the year for me because I can start going outside and looking at flowers again after being cooped up all winter. Right, let me place one more tile and then we'll start winding things up here. There we go. So we end the stream on... 804,500 points. Position 469 on the leaderboard, which is very nice. And yeah, I mean, well, certainly I'm hoping to do dedicated botany streams once we get into the spring and summer. But at the very least, I will be posting lots of pretty flower photos on my Discord. So just in case anybody's not currently in my Discord who feels like being subscribed to an endless stream of pretty flower photos and memes from El Tibago, there's a link. Feel free to join. It would be great to have you there. Obviously, I believe you're already there, Shell. And yeah, we are going to wrap things up here. Let me look for a raid target. If everybody could stick around for the raid, that would be greatly appreciated. Okay, who is live? And also, I'm going to be a massive nerd and get out my raid spreadsheet that I'm keeping to make sure we raid everybody fairly. Spiny Shell would be a good candidate if she hadn't just raided into me. Actually, Pro Stoic is live. Pro Stoic, I think, is another big fan of yours, Shell. So, how about we head over and show Stoic some love? So, Pro Stoic is the world's first and possibly only Stoic VTuber. A devout follower of Stoic philosophy, but also just an incredibly funny streamer. Currently playing Resident Evil 4. So let me get that raid message sorted. Thank you once again to everybody for watching. Thank you, Shell, for raiding. Thank you to Carl Cinco and Chewy for raiding. Thanks, Rift, for the follow. Thanks, Blushing Sunshine, for the sub. Thanks, Deadly, for all the bits you cheered. Thanks also to Luke for your resub. And to Elfie for your resub. I think that covers everybody. If you would like to spam a message into Pro Stoic's chat when you raid, subscribers can use... Oh, my bot isn't subscribed anymore. Okay, well, you can type that. If you're subscribed, it will do something. But let's do it again. If you would like to spam a raid message and you're subscribed, do that. If you'd like to spam a raid message and you're not subscribed, just type Gertrude raid followed by your choice of emotes. I will be back tomorrow at the same time with some Infinifactory. I'll also be back on Sunday with the second instalment of Fez, which is a lovely, cute game. And I'll be back here, same time, same place next week with more Dorf Romantic. Until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.